Oh, he's muted. He hasn't done that in a while. He hasn't done that in a while. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? What's going on? Good morning, Julia, Madam Angela, Dog Paladin, Bads, Papakuri, Justice Games. Oh. Good morning. Brand new mind muted. I don't know how you do good morning in sign language. Let's have a look. How do you do good morning in sign? How to do good morning in sign language. How to good morning. Good. Good. Okay, this means good. Good morning. Nah, it can't be that. That? Bro, isn't that like fuck off? Does that really mean good morning? Is that real? Bro, is this a joke? Nah, this has got to be a joke, bro. Good morning. Nah, bro. Surely not. How to sign good morning. Right, let's try again. Right. Good. Oh, that does mean good. Okay. So this means good. This means good in sign language. You start with your dominant hand on your chin, and you move your dominant hand down to the palm of your other hand. And that is good. Okay. Cool. Put your non-dominant hand and arm out in front of you, and it signifies the horizon. Okay. Horizon. Dominant hand is gonna come up. Morning. Morning. It is, bro! It's actually, that's actually what it is. It's literally this. It's literally that, and then this is the horizon, and then this is the sun rising. It's like, boom. Yo, fuck off. It's basically what it is. Did you know sign language isn't the same around the world? Kind of funny to think about. I did not know that. No, that is a terrible. It's really stupid. Well, is it really stupid? I guess not really, because it's kind of the same thing as. Do you know that language isn't the same all the way around the world? So I guess it kind of makes sense. Different cultures teach different things. So in the footy, they're actually just saying good morning to the other supporters. Yeah, possibly. Good morning, CFS Miles. Morning, Canra. Good morning. Wow, I've never even thought about learning sign language. Okay. Now we're going to learn... Combine the two things. Okay. Oh, you don't even touch. Wait. What? Oh, you gotta go fast. You gotta do it fast. You gotta do like... That's good morning, you. Cool. Okay, good afternoon is the same. What? It's no longer coming up. Okay, wait, what? What? Good. Okay, this one's harder. What the fuck? Get. Yeah. Okay. Sun down. Good night. Yes. Sun down. It's good night. Good sundown. Good sundown? Jesus Christ. Okay. So you have the sun coming up, and then you have the sun going flat, and then you have the sun going down. Right, anyway. British Sign Language, American Sign Language, and French Sign Language are all different. Oh, that's terrible. Morning, Jelly. We're learning sign language this morning. We learned good morning, which is this. It's more like... That's good morning. And then good afternoon is... And you have to do the smile, because whenever you see the people doing the sign language, they always smile every time. And then you have good. I guess the smile also helps with the showing that you're saying the word good. How do you say bad, actually? Wait, how do you say bad? How to do bad in sign language. Do they still smile when they say bad? They're always smiling, the sign language people. Right, we're going to learn bad. What's bad? Oh, make sure you do your facial expression. Okay, so facial expression is an actual key part of it. They do that intentionally to help portray good or bad. Got it. Good. Oh, it's pretty straightforward, bro. It's pretty straightforward. So you got your weak hand, and then you get your dominant hand. Good is you basically go from your chin to slapping your weak hand with your hand down and smiling. Good. And bad is the same thing, but your hand is the other way around, so you're clapping and you're frowning as well. Really big on the frown. Bad. Good. Bad. Wow, we're learning shit today. This is great. He's already stalling, isn't he? Good morning, Ralph. Good morning, mate. Sonny, how are we doing? What's going on? It's the smile that makes a good morning instead of fuck off. Right, well, we won. We did 2 runs yesterday, and we won both of them, which is great. That was Watcher and Ironclad, which means that today we're going to be starting with Silent to go for 2 Silent wins in a row and 3 rotating wins in a row as well. So get double 3s if we can win this next run. Our last Silent runs, what did we have? We had a 3 3/4 hour massive deck run. Oh, bro, this was the Chem-X run. Skewer plus. But to be fair, it was mostly about the discard, right? We had double calculated gamble, master strategy, apotheosis. Lots of draw, upgrade everything. I think we did use poison in the end in this one. We had noxious fumes. We didn't have did we have catalyst? We didn't have catalyst. The one before that, we had bouncing flash plus and catalyst plus. Okay, that was the poison one. Double wraith form. Cool. Now onto a 3.5 hour defect run and call it a day, in my opinion. Momentary cut off in the background music was perfect for Silent, almost like it was on purpose. Right. Good. Bad morning. Bad morning. Wait, how do you say hello? Wait, is it just... It must just be wave, right? This is hello. We all know hello sign language, right? Bro, if that's not hello... Hello in sign language. Bro, if that isn't hello in sign language, then I don't know what's wrong with the world, man. Let's see. Okay, so apparently this is hello. That's hello. This is hi. This is what's up. This is you good. Bro, we're going to be a pro at this shit in no time. Right. Let's play some Slay the Spire. Let's play some Slay the Spire. We are starting with some Silent today. We may do 1 mega long run. We may do 2 runs. We may do 3 if we're fast enough. Who knows? Yodel's OP, by the way. Oh, yeah. There was the TFT patch this morning, right? We are going to get a prediction set up immediately for the Silent run. Will we win at the Silent run? If you want to gamble some channel points away. Ooh. And let's see if we can make it 3 wins in a row. Let's go. Choose a card to obtain. Enemies ENX3 combat sub 1 HP. Take 15 damage for 250 gold. Or boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost. We don't have to do a really early elite. We could go through this campfire and do enemy, event. I mean, I love 250 gold, but the problem is there is no early shop. All the shops are really late on. In terms of enemies ENX 3 combats of 1 HP, we could try and get a 1 HP elite, but we'd have to go through 3 events, so the likelihood of us getting it isn't actually that high. And once we've committed to this, we could just die. Like, this feels really risky. I actually feel like the best choice here is to go with the 250 gold, even though we can't spend it for quite a long time, which is quite scary. We're already weak in the early game as Silent, and this doesn't give us any early benefit until we get to a shop. And it basically forces us to go into either this shop or this shop. I mean, we could even do a 0 elite act 1. We could go campfire, shop. It sounds terrible, though. That sounds terrible. What's the other option? The other option is go campfire, shop, elite. It's also a bit sketchy because I've got to do so many enemies with no campfire before this shop and before the elite. I mean, do we ever consider boss swap? I really don't like boss swapping on Silent. I really don't like boss swapping on Silent. Choosing a card is so basic. I feel like I'd rather have 250 gold and take 15 damage and choose a card. It could be a 0 elite act 1. God, I hate that. 1 in Hang General. I hate that. I mean, we absolutely can't risk going up the right. Committing to elite, campfire, elite. In fact, it's committing to 3 elites, bro. Elite, campfire, elite, elite. How risky is that? That is unbelievably risky. I mean, I'd love to do it in terms of rewards, but the chance of it leading to death is very high. I guess that we do have enemies in next 3 combats of 1 HP. We could do enemy, event, enemy, event. Again, hoping that we get no enemies here and that this is on 1 HP. But even after that, we've got to do 2 elites. The rewards would be big. It's a really awkward Act 1. Is it too risky to do that? I think so. Enemies in next week cards have 1 HP. Oh, man. Okay. I feel like it might be too risky. I mean, we also have a chance of getting a shop in one of these 2 events, which could probably mean we go campfire elite earlier on. But yeah, diving headfirst into an elite sounds like a bad idea. So we're going to take 15 damage to get 250 gold. And go up the left. Trying to take as little damage as possible here. Flying Knee, Blur, Poison Stab. In the early game, I would lean towards Poison Stab. It's the most direct damage. Also, Poison against this boss can be quite good. Blur's the card I like the most, but I think we want damage at this stage. So I'm going to take Poison Stab. We definitely want to play Poison Stab when we draw it. Which is going to be next turn. Which is a shame because it's going to have blocks. I really want to block next turn. 12 damage. There we do that. We still apply 3 poison, which is 1, 3, 4, 5. It's still 6 damage over the course of 3 turns. That's a block turn. Expertise, Endless Agony, Eviscerate. Eviscerate can be amazing. It's not good yet, but it can be amazing. Endless Agony is okay. I would kind of lean towards taking the Eviscerate. Just because it makes Dagger Throw better, Prepared better. Already cards would be taking. Acrobatics, Calculate Gamble. All cards would be taking. I think we probably do it. I'm not a big fan of Endless Agony. I'm going to take Eviscerate. Um, 15. Let's do, no. I mean, Poison Stab is essentially the damage of 2 strikes for the same energy. Like, it is 12 damage for 1 energy. Accuracy, Poison Stab, Skewer. We could take a second Poison Stab. Skewer's okay. Accuracy does nothing at the moment. Can we think about this elite? I don't think so. I think we're probably looking at the campfire. I don't think I want to take the Poison Stab either. I feel like we probably want to skip here. Poison Stab I'm fine as a one-off. I don't know if I really want 2 of it though. When we're not even going for an early elite here. So I'm going to skip. Do the event. Gain 150 gold, become cursed. No. Do the event. Try and find a relic to lose HP. No, these events are garbage right now. Right, and at the campfire, we could upgrade Neutralize, Poison Stab, or Eviscerate. If we upgrade Eviscerate, we have to really be playing it. Whereas, and it does cost 3 energy. So I can see the argument to upgrading Poison Stab. I think we do want to upgrade damage. We don't have any extra discard for Eviscerate at the moment. And there is the option to go for this elite, right? We could do a campfire, enemy, elite, campfire, shop. We could do that, but we don't have a pot even. I'm going to upgrade the Poison Stab. I feel like Eviscerate isn't good yet. I mean, upgrading Poison Stab, right? It goes from 6 damage and 3 poison, which is essentially 12 damage, to 8 plus 4, which is 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 10, which is 18.
Laxi4 just subscribed.
Hey, Laxi4. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers. I mean, we could take the 6 here to play the Eviscerate. I think that is worth. I think it's definitely worth. And we want to finish this off here. I'm doing a lot of damage. Nice. Good. Right, 35 health is not loads. Ghost in a Jar is a good potion. Do we consider doing this elite with the Ghost in a Jar? Blur, Flying Knee, or Dagger Spray? We could take the AoE card. I don't think I would take Flying Knee. We could take Blur. We don't have massive damage for this elite, is the problem. But that is a great pot for it. We have got a great pot for it. Who's the boss? Boss is Hexaghost. So Ghost in a Jar would be saved for the second big multi-attack turn. For this boss, I'd probably want another poison card. Our damage is definitely not there for the boss yet. So we want either some more ways of proccing Eviscerate. Dagger Spray and Flying Knee don't really help with the boss much. Blur is okay, but it doesn't really help with the boss much. I'm starting to think about Blur a bit differently. I did used to just auto-pick, snap-pick Blur. Gotta remember that we're not that strong until we get in a shop. That is the case. We are not that strong until we get in a shop. We could go through this shop and try and do the elite and take the riskier path. And just use the Ghost in a Jar in like a basic enemy. Might skip. I mean, if we do go left to go through this campfire, we could also take and upgrade Dagger Spray. Like, upgrading Dagger Spray is okay. Dagger Spray definitely helps with Act 2 a lot. And any AoE fight. I think the elite is not a good choice here. We don't have an aggressive pot, and we don't have great damage either. We've got 2 damage cards that help a little bit. Could have Dagger Spray, but it's not even going to be upgraded. I'm gonna skip. Not doing the elite. Okay, pop at 27 is definitely not ideal. It's a nicer vista. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? So I'm hoping this shop we get to is very good and it kind of makes up for not doing elites. Not quite lethal. $18 gold energy pot. Blade Dance, Leg Sweep, Flechettes. Blade Dance is an okay damage card. Leg Sweep is a very good block card that we should definitely consider. But it's quite rare. And it does also apply weak, which is strong against this boss. Leg Sweep is pretty good at this boss. I'm definitely thinking about taking Leg Sweep here. Gonna take it. Right, and going towards that next elite feels too risky, so I'm gonna go left through the chest and a campfire. So we're gonna get Relic and an upgrade. We could upgrade Neutralize, although now we've got Leg Sweep, I'm leaning towards upgrading Eviscerate, because I do just need higher damage output, definitely. Dreamcatcher. Whenever you rest, you may add a card to your deck. Oh god, is that even a is that a blue key? I think it's a blue key. Sucks. Right, and I'm going to upgrade Eviscerate. Oh, here we go. His pants have been stolen. He's been eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. So that is Lagavulin, which we cannot take, right? That is absolutely terrible. It's the worst one to get here, so we can't even risk it. We've had some terrible events. This feels like a very, very weak start. A very weak start. We haven't been able to do any elites. We've also had really weak events. Like, it's been really awful. I do think if we'd gone on this right-hand path through the 3 elites, though, I do think we would have died. So we just got to stick with it. Work with what we've got. Try and keep getting stronger. Poison stab leg sweep. Nice. Poison stab leg sweep again. Cool. I mean, if we poison stab leg sweep every turn against the boss, I think we beat the boss. But we've got all these strikes to defend, is the problem. Right, a power pot. That could definitely help against the boss. I think it would be better than the energy pot. And then we've got flying knee, prepared, or backstab. So prepared is very good to upgrade with Eviscerate Plus in the deck. So I really, really do want prepared. But backstab is really nice in a lot of these faster fights. I think we have to take the prepared. And I think we have to take the power pot. I think we have to toss the energy pot. I really want to upgrade prepared for the boss. Like, upgrading prepared with this Eviscerate looks very good. We might be relying on the power pot to beat the boss. Oh, we've got a shop. So we've got back-to-back shops here, potentially. Or one shop into an enemy. Noxious Fumes, Sneaky Strike, Shuriken. We could buy Shuriken and Blade Dance. And Flash of Steel. Or we could, like, trim the deck down, remove, add the fumes that will help add to the poison for this boss. Sneaky Strike with the Prepared Plus. Well, I don't think we go to a second shop. I think there is enough stuff in this shop we'd like to buy out this shop and then just do a fight. Shuriken with Blade Dance. $271 plus Blade Dance is what? 328. So if we did Shuriken, Blade Dance, Flash of Steel, that would be mostly all what we're doing. I do like that. I do kind of like that. Because Blade Dance immediately gives us 1 strength every time. Are we going to have enough block, though? Oddly Smooth Stone is always a nice relic. These two combined cost, what? 300... 443? Wait. 370, 440. It's 443. We're literally 1 gold off buying Smooth Stone and Shuriken. So we can't buy them both. We have to pick between the two. I do think we buy one of them. Stone is okay. I think if we do go with Stone, that does encourage going for Fumes. Like, with Fumes, we're a bit slower. We're going to need more defense. So having Smooth Stone to get more block is good. So I think the options here are Stone and Fumes. That costs us 200 gold. And then we could also do Sneaky Remove, or we could buy Frozen Eye. Or we go Shuriken, and we also go Blade Dance, and we also go Flash of Steel. And we go more on the damage front. Morning all, glad to see the character streaks didn't explode after the defect loss. No. No, we were smart about it. We were sensible. We're learning, I hope, from our own personal history of when we're on a big streak and we lose it. End the stream. Stop playing the game for a bit. Come back the next day. Refocus. So that's what we did yesterday. And then we had 2 really good runs yesterday. A great Watcher win and a really strong Infinite Ironclad deck as well. Okay. I mean, what are we upgrading in each scenario here? If we take the Shuriken, I still think we're upgrading Prepared. The blue key skip was Dreamcatcher. I think if we take Fumes, we do upgrade Fumes. No, I think we still upgrade Prepared, actually. I do think we still upgrade Prepared. Are we going to regret not having the Dexterity? Shuriken is just good. It's just good. Is buying Flash of Steel better than removing a card? I think so. Probably dead without Shuriken. Even with Fumes and even upgrading Fumes? I don't know. But yeah, I do like the Shuriken. I'm going to take the Shuriken. And I'm going to take the Blade Dance. And I'm going to take the Flash of Steel instead of removing. Okay. Flash of Steel goes well with the Shuriken also. And we are going to upgrade Prepared. And I think we do use the Power Pot against the boss. We'll do the enemy first. Big 1 strength. Ooh. Okay, well, Poison Stab does kill this one. Eviscerate doesn't really help here. We're going to take 6 damage. It's okay. Okay. Quick Slash, Piercing Wail, Blade Dance. I mean, with Shuriken, it's hard to turn down Blade Dance here. It's very hard to turn down Blade Dance with Shuriken. I mean, Piercing Wail is great, though. Piercing Wail is great. We do want to split our between damage and block, but it just seems like a great Blade Dance spot. I'm going to take Blade Dance. And I think we do upgrade the Prepared. We're going to use the Prepared to try and shuffle through the strikes and defense to the good cards. So we'll upgrade Prepared. Right, do we use the Power Pot? That is the question. To Power Pot or not to Power Pot? We kind of want to decide now. I think with the Shuriken, we should beat the boss now. I would say so. So maybe we can save the Power Pot? Is it worth the risk, though? %50 pot chance? Yeah. If the power pot saved 10 HP overall, would it be worth? No, because we heal after the fight anyway. So, I only want to use power pot if we think we lose this. Morning, Dr. Ignabil. What's poppin'? And the way we lose it is by, on the, like, 9x2 turn, if we don't draw any block, we could definitely lose that way. I do like the idea of trying to do elites in Act 2, but it's maybe sketchy. I'm gonna not use the power pot, I think. I mean, we're already getting 2 strength here. That's pretty good. Poison stab. We probably should just blade dance instead of poison stab. Eviscerate does 36 damage, or we could do 18 and block 5. We'll do 18 and block 5. Leg sweep looks pretty good here. Oh, wow. Should probably leg sweep over blade dance here. Five strength we're up to. Which is nice, but I'm scared. Still scared of this multi-attack turn coming up. Ooh, we get a 0 cost eviscerate. That's big. Might keep the strike here. It is about, we are in a bit of a race here. It's about doing damage. So I might keep the strike. Okay. We should double strike, really? Leg speed does make it weak next turn, but we've got to kill it next turn, really. There's a chance we have to use Ghost in a char next turn. I hope we don't, but there is definitely a chance. It's 9, 12. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 2 out of 3 chance, we draw lethal. Got it. Wow. Managed to save the power pot, just. Was it worth it? We would have got to Stone Chaos anyway. I mean, there was a 50% chance we wouldn't have got pot anyway. Unload, Phantasmal Killer, or Envenom. With this type of deck, Envenom's interesting, right? But with Shuriken, I think Phantasmal Killer is the pick. Do double damage on our next turn. It's a great card to upgrade. Honestly, our damage is going to be quite high. With the Shuriken, with multiple Blade Dances, Prepared Plus with Eviscerate, and with Phantasmal Killer as well. We're going to be looking pretty good on damage, which means we're going to have to start thinking about ways of staying alive. Let's take Phantasmal Killer. Right, what about Distilled Chaos? Is that better than Power Pot in Act 2? It's faster. It's more immediate stuff. I think there is an argument that Distilled Chaos is better than Power Pot for the start of Act 2. Morning, Mowgli. How are we doing? I'll toss Power Pot for Distilled Chaos. Right, we've got Astrolabe, Pandora's Box, or Snackaway. Pandora's Box is 10 transforms. It is very hard to say no to that. Very hard to say no to that. We're losing all of our defenders, though, which is most of our block. We're going to be pretty light on block. But how do we say no to 10 transforms? I don't think we do. It dramatically alters the run. Means we can beat... We're going to be much more bothered about upgrading cards and removing cards than we are adding cards. And we're definitely going to be more bothered about finding defensive stuff. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's got to be box, bro. It's got to be box. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, is it really box? Is it box, though? I mean, Snecko. Eviscerate works with Snecko. Leg Sweep works with Snecko. We don't have to worry about upgrading Phantasmal Killer. No. It's box. It's just box. 3, 2, 1. Click. Okay. This looks pretty good. Gamble and Reflex for discard synergy stuff. Backflip is a great block card. Corpse Explosion is AoE. Adrenaline is an incredible card. Piercing Wail is defensive. Well-Laid Plans is great in the long run. The only bad ones are like Unload, Storm of Steel, and Caltrops. And Caltrops is kind of fine to just play and get rid of. This is pretty solid. We are still going to want more block. But honestly, this is great. We're going to want to upgrade Calculated Gamble. That definitely feels like a solid box. Agreed. We are still light on block. We did only get one card that actually blocks there. And we did get Piercing Wail as well. So we did get 2 defensive cards. But we lost 5 defensive cards. So we are definitely going to want more defense. We're not worried about damage at all right now. With Shuriken, Double Blade Dance, Eviscerate, Corpse Explosion, Phantasmal Killer, I'm really not worried about damage. I'm more worried about being able to play all our cards and blocking. So, we have Hyper Beam Boss there. We played that act very safe, by the way. We didn't do a single elite in Act 1. Which I don't like, but it did feel the right way to go. In terms of elites, I mean, Ghost Energy and Distilled Chaos could definitely help with elites. We've only got 3 energy, which isn't fantastic. We would love, like, a Tactician or a Concentrate now. One of these energy cards we definitely want to be finding. What about the one that gives us energy for next turn? We probably would like that as well. We could start with enemy, enemy, event, event. And then we have lots of options. Best upgrades are... I would say Phantasmal Killer first, probably. Getting that... when we're struggling for energy, getting this to 0 energy makes a big difference. After Phantasmal Killer, it's probably Calculated Gamble. So I want to upgrade Killer, and I want to upgrade Gamble. Backflip here. Storm of Steel. I mean, we could gamble. But it's just for block cards. Unload makes Phantasmal Killer cost 0. I think we whale, killer, unload. We could also play Distilled Chaos. That's fine. Distilled Chaos. Survivor. Okay, we just got a Eviscerate there. We weakened it as well. Wait, is that lethal? Wow. Massive damage there. Good pot usage as well. Like that pot. Right, Distraction plus Flying Knee, Sneaky Strike plus. Distraction does cost 0. But I don't know how much I don't really like random... I don't really want a random skill. Sneaky Strike plus is good, but damage is not a problem. I really don't think we want to be adding more damage right now. Really don't think we want to be adding more damage, even though it's a great card. Thieves. $14 plus 27. Hang on. We could do Corpse Explosion and Unload and Eviscerate and Neutralize. Which is 14 plus 27. Which is 41. 6 is 47. So I can kill this one. And also neutralize this one. Nice. Yo, her master, what's going on? Footwork setup or bouncing flask plus. We want more block. I don't have enough cards to make the most of footwork yet, but we are good. We do want more. So it's not amazing right now because I've only got, what, leg sweep and survivor and backflip. There's only 3 cards in the deck that actually give block. But we want more of these type of cards, so I think we do take the footwork. Then we should probably do a couple of events. Shop. Burst. Can't afford it. Well-laid plans. Piercing Whale. I'm not going to take another well-laid plans. We've already got one. I think Piercing Whale and remove is fine. Could also buy a pot. What's the remove? What's the best remove here? I mean, we don't need Caltrops in this deck. Does that make it the remove, though? I mean, Unload has actually been kind of good at the moment. I think Unload is probably a late-game remove, not an early-game remove. It feels weird to remove Caltrops. But I think it's between Storm of Steel, Unload, and Caltrops. I think it is between those 3. Maybe it's Storm of Steel. I don't know, Storm of Steel can do a lot of stuff. If we get big draw, Storm of Steel can get loads of shivs, but so far Unload has been better. Like, I like that I can unload into Eviscerate. We can't Storm of Steel into Eviscerate, but we can unload into Eviscerate. Leave rare for spirits. Yeah, I mean, we've got plenty of rares, right? We've got Adrenaline, Storm of Steel, Phantasmal Killer, and Unload. And realistically, in the long run, I am happy to remove Unload and Storm of Steel. So I think getting rid of one of them now is fine. Footwork also not great currently. I've only just added it. So I'm not going to remove that. But we'll remove Storm of Steel. And add Piercing Whale. I think Piercing Whale 28 gold is pretty good when we're struggling for defensive things. It's fine. We do want more cards that say block, though. Upgrade a card. Very nice. Very happy with this. There's so many things to upgrade. I do think Phantasmal Killer is the first upgrade. Is that really the case, though? When I've been basically killing things turn 1. I still think it's the upgrade. Then Calculated Gamble gets upgraded next. Right. How do we feel about elites in this deck? We've got such high damage that we can consider doing elites. I really want multiple campfires for multiple upgrades. There's so many things that are good to upgrade here. Is there so many things, actually? I mean, I want to upgrade Neutralize, Gamble, Reflex. Footwork, actually. Piercing Whale is good against Act 2 elites. Also, Ghost of the Jar could be good against Act 2 elites. But if we are doing elites, which way do we go? Because we can do elites and still have multiple ways. We could do event campfire elite, and then we've got a bit of breathing room afterwards. Or we could do enemy campfire elite, campfire flaming elite, Or campfire, elite campfire, but then we have a shop afterwards and we don't have that much gold. If we go left here, we're kind of committing to doing 2 elites. I mean, we could still do 1 elite and get out this way. There is that. But I'm leaning towards doing enemy campfire, elite campfire. Is our deck strong? Our deck is pretty strong for this stage of the run, yeah. Energy is a bit of a concern. I think we do want to do elites, if we can. Losing corpse explosion here sucks. God, we got the corpse explosion again. Fuck. That's annoying. Well, we're likely to draw them again now. I think I've got to start killing them one by one. Six. Liquid Memories. Add a card to our deck. Infinite Blade, Stagger Spray, Riddle with holes. Really don't want to be adding that many cards at the moment. We want relics, so that's another reason it's good to go for elites. We want relics and we want upgrades. We do want block cards. Right. We could go straight for an elite and then do Campfire, Elite, and even think about the Flaming Elite. The other option is to go Campfire first, then Elite, then another Campfire. Thing is, we don't need shops right now. So I think there is an argument for doing the Elite Campfire, trying to do the Elite Campfire Elite here. It is less campfires. That is true. The argument for going left is that we get more upgrades. Which is nice. We could upgrade Gamble. We could upgrade Reflex, Neutralize, Footwork. Well laid plans. We could also still do 3 elites. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Flaming Elite if you want to go for the Flaming Elite. I just think that relics could benefit us a lot here. I do like how much damage we have for elites, though. Ghost in a Jar could be good against Slavers or Stabby Book. I probably wouldn't use Ghost in a Jar against Gremlin Leader. I'm going to go the path with more upgrades. There are lots of upgrades we want. Let's upgrade Gamble. And then do an elite. See how the first one goes. I mean, I kind of want to play Phantasmal Killer here. Footwork Caltrops, fine, but they're not that amazing. I want to Footwork Gamble and not play Caltrops because I want to keep drawing. Phantasmal Killer is great. Four times 3. Alright, we've got the lethal. It's a big elite kill. We get... Oh, the boot. It's trash, bro. It's trash. Absolutely trash relic. And these cards don't really help. Right, do we want to go for a flaming elite? Flaming elite in Act 2 is scary. We know it's either Slavers or Stabby Book. We would have a relic and an upgrade beforehand. Or we could take the path to the left. We haven't got that much gold, so we'd probably just remove a card in the campfire. I am thinking about doing the Flaming Elite. The Ghost in a Jar does make the Flaming Elite more doable, and we'll have a flexible path in Act 3, which is nice. Pop quiz trivia. How many intangible enemies are in the game? Intangible enemies. Intangible enemies. Nemesis goes intangible. I feel like it's the only one. Why do I think that's the only one? I think it's the only one. Is that your final answer? Yes. I win? Nice. I mean, if this elite wasn't flaming, I think I would be going for this elite. If this wasn't flaming, I'd be going for this elite. Is the flaming elite going to put us off here? We're probably going to use both pots. We're definitely going to want 2 pots going into it. We are going to want 2 pots going into it. We don't have to do it. We don't have to do it. We do have Corpse Explosion for slavers, which does help a lot. And then if we have to, we can use Ghost in a Jar on the Corpse Explosion turn. Do we want to be saving Ghost in a Jar for Act 4, though? We can save this all the way for Act 4. And go left here. Worth considering in this situation that you need to do the Flaming Elite right now to maintain possession of your balls. Oh, damn. Don't want to lose those. Definitely don't want to lose those. Right. I was going to put the kettle on. This is a big decision. This could be a streak-ending decision. So let me just put the kettle on. Right, I'm back with a cup of tea. Went looking for his balls. Did he find them? Did he find the balls? Were the balls found? Off to lock his balls in a lead-lined container for safekeeping. I think I'm going to go for the Flaming Elite. It's very rare we go for the Flaming Elite in Act 2. But I think this is a spot where we can do it. We don't have to go through the shop. We have intact Ghost in a Jar, which is one of the best pots possible. Corpse Explosion is massively helps with slavers, if we get that one. What if we get Stabby Buck? What if we get... Do we kill Stabby Buck plus strength? I mean, we have double Piercing Whale, which helps. We'll be relying on Phantasmal Killer for our damage. But I'm going to do it. I think we do it. I think we're strong. Right, got to get through this enemy first. Preferably without taking much damage. I think I want to play the poison stab here. No, I don't. This is a bad turn. At the moment. 22 times 3. Oh, no, it's not. What am I talking about? We got double damage and 2 strength with Eviscerate. That's a lot of damage. The concern is not having much block. And then turns like this, we're like, we just take damage here. And there's nothing we can really do about it. I don't want to use the skill pot. How many other unique enemies can Spheric Guardian appear alongside? Spheric Guardian. That one is the... Spheric Guardian. Orb Walker is... Spheric Guardian is the baseball, right? It's just the baseball. That's an interesting question. How many other enemies can it appear alongside? Well, it appears on its own. It can also appear alongside all of the Exploder and the Spiker and the one that puts Dazed in your deck that I don't know its name. So there's those 3. There's also a it can appear alongside one of the Sentries. So that's 4. Is there anything else? I think it's... I think it's 4. Can it appear with like any birdie things? Can it appear with any birdie things? Is it in Act 3 much? Is it even in Act 3? It could be in Act 3 with the nasty things. Or with the 3 other things. I think 4. I think 4. Let's draw. Right. Sentry Repulsor. Wait, it's called Repulsor. Okay. Calculated Gamble, Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray. We can take a second Calculated Gamble here. I think that's good. We want more draw, because I've got double Gamble now. We might want to upgrade Reflex even. We get a chest. I want a really strong relic. That is not a really... Bro, look at these relics. My relic bar is so small. We've got 5 relics, and 2 of them are Ceramic Fish and the Boot. Wow. That is shocking. We're doing these elites to try and increase our relic bar. It's not helping right now. What do we upgrade before the Flaming Elite? Is it Corpse Explosion? Is it Neutralize? Is it Reflex? Is it Gamble? I actually don't hate Reflex. With adding... Now we've got 2 Gambles. I feel like we're quite light on draw, and I do quite like upgrading Reflex. We've got quite a few discards, right? We've got Unload, we've got Survivor, we've got Prepared Plus, we've got 2 Gambles. Like, we do have discard. Adrenaline's great for bursting them down. I mean, Adrenaline only gives you 1 extra energy. New TFT patch should be live, by the way. Lots of balance changes. Have you seen what's in it? I have not, no. We might play it later. I mean, we'll see how the, Slay the Spire day goes. But we might give it a go later. Right. Isn't it not live until like 11 a.m. PST, so in like 8.5 hours? It's live in the east. I don't know. Let's have a look. We'll probably have an update if it's live. Let's see. Ah, there is an update. Download size 1.9 gig. That sounds like a patch. What relic did you skip for key? It was Dreamcatcher. I mean, we could upgrade to try and get through this fight. We could upgrade Adrenaline. I often don't really like upgrading Adrenaline. I'd rather upgrade Gamble. I'd rather upgrade Reflex, but for this one fight, maybe it is the best option. I'm going to do it just because I think it is the best fast upgrade for one fight. And we're doing the Flaming Elite, which could be very tough. Right, it's max HP Slavers. It is definitely a hard one. We can get a 0 cost of this here. We're going to be setting up the Corpse Explosion. Or trying to. Plasma Killer's big. I mean, we can guarantee... We have 8 draws here. We can definitely get Corpse Explosion right here. We could Eviscerate for 27. And then Gamble for Corpse Explosion. Or we could Gamble, play Corpse Explosion, then Gamble again. Try and hit the Abyss. 27. You can just play a hand and kill next turn. We don't have guaranteed Corpse Explosion next turn. If Gamble and our Corpse Explosion are our bottom 2 cards, we don't get to do it. We want to play Corpse Explosion this turn. We do have double damage next turn as well with Phantasma Killer. Gamble again? Or do we, like, wail? I'm gonna gamble. We could also Blade Dance gamble. I'm gonna whale gamble. Prepared. Eviscerate Phantasmal Killer. Whale again. Double damage for the next 2 turns. Very nice. Very good Flaming Elite kill. Bottled Flame is a load of trash. It's another trash relic. I mean, I'm very happy to have the green key. I like that it makes our pathing flexible in Act 3. To be able to go on whatever path we want in Act 3 is very good. But the relics we're getting are very, very bad. Very bad. Blur? Blur is worth considering here, because we don't have great block. Having 1 blur, we could play it multiple times. It's not terrible here. We do need energy, though. But I'm going to take the blur. I mean, what about Bottled Flame? Is there an attack we always want in our starting hand? Neutralize? Or we could just skip this. There's no other attack I really want in my starting hand much. Oh, Flash of Steel's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that is fine. Wow. Blur again. Nice. I am loving this reflex. Boot moment. Boot is admittedly doing something this fight. It is doing something. Alright, Poison Pot. I think Skill Pot is going to be better. Choke, Outmaneuver, Acrobatics. I think that's an easy Acrobatics. I mean, I do want energy. I do want energy, but Acro is great here. Acro is so good with these gambles. I gotta take the Acro, I think. Right, and we're definitely in a spot to do another elite. And we've done 2 elites here. We beat the Flaming Elite. I think we do another normal elite. It's either Gremlin Leader or Stabby Book. Are we concerned about any of those for any reason? Bro, look how bad these relics are, bro. Boot, Ceramic Fish, Bottled Flame. Back to back to back. And when you've got like a 20 relic bar, it's not that bad, right? You've got some mediocre relics in a 20 relic bar. What, I've got 6 relics? 50% of them are basically useless. We essentially got 3 relics. We've got 3 relics. I'm doing the elite. I'm never sure how I feel about the play of doing, like, Blade Dance Gamble. It does get you further through your deck, but obviously it puts the shivs in, which you don't really want later down the line. Oh. Nice. This was pretty good. Alright, I want Piercing Whale here, really. 2 of them. We just double Piercing Whale. Is that a play? Probably. We have double damage here. We want a big damage turn. Nice Eviscerate here. Really nice Eviscerate. Huge Eviscerate. Regal Pillow. Resting heals more. Do we want Block Pot over Skill Pot? And then we have After Image, Phantasmal Killer or Deflect. Well, we could take an After Image here. That's a way of helping us with some block. I'm definitely going to snap pick that After Image. I feel like it's not a card I've used very often lately, After Image. Block Pot over Skill Pot? I mean, it's still a relic that does really nothing because I'm trying to upgrade at campfires, right? So this relic maybe... I mean, this relic is better than these 3 because there's a chance it's really good. There's a chance, you know, if we take some damage and we're really dying, then, you know, the heal could be good. So I don't mind this one as much as these 3 because this one gives us a bit of a safety net. But, yeah. I think I'm going to swap the Skill Pot for the Block Pot. We've got one more enemy. We have double damage, so I want to be doing the damage cards. Very good damage. Very good damage. Fairy in a bottle. Bro, we could just have Ghost in a jar and Fairy in a bottle and then take Sozu from the boss. That sounds like a good time, bro. That sounds like a good time. I mean, I think I'm going to take Fairy over Block Pot. This screams take Sozu, man. This screams take Sozu. Do we want Piercing Whale or Backflip? We've already got 2 Piercing Whales. We could take a third. Although backflip is fine. We do want a bit more draw. Works with footwork. Gives us bigger gambles. I'll take the backflip here. Right. Now, I think we want to go for another upgrade. What do we upgrade here? Do we upgrade footwork? Or reflex? Or neutralize? Or after image? Or blur? Or well-laid plans, actually. Well-laid plans is pretty good. We've got to think we may get fusion hammer here. And if we get fusion hammer, because we kind of do want energy. We do kind of want energy. If we get fusion hammer, what is the best one upgrade? If we could only upgrade one card for the rest of the run, what would that card be? Possibly well-laid plans. Because we're drawing so much, we don't actually need to upgrade neutralize as much because we're playing it more often, so we're getting the 1 week more often, and we do have leg sweep. I do like upgrading the other gamble. Like, it's either the second gamble, or the well-laid plans, or the footwork, I think. Footwork, well-laid plans, or calculated gamble. There are infinite possibilities with 2 gambles. Oh, well-laid plans is so strong, though. It's such a unique effect as well. Basically pyramid. Upgrade well-laid plans for a guaranteed pyramid. Oh, acrobatics isn't bad. No, acrobatics is definitely a good upgrade. But I think if we were only to have one upgrade for the rest of the run, it would be plans, footwork, or gamble. Maybe footwork is slightly less important. Now we've got the after image. Can definitely argue that. Is there a chance we take pyramid? And then we regret upgrading well-laid plans? That is a possibility. I'm upgrading gamble. I'm upgrading gamble. Right, let's go. Play 3 powers, turn 1. We need one more card, then we win. One more card? Why one more card? Okay. Tactician? Ah, yes. Tactician would be absolutely insane. Absolutely insane right now, Tactician would be. Big damage. And blur. Double damage again. Getting double damage every turn right now. That's exactly what we want. Absolutely destroyed the boss, to be honest. Kind of just wrecked it. Wraith form, corpse explosion, bullet time. I mean, is it weird that I don't feel like we need any of these? Like, Wraith form is great. I'm not going to take corpse explosion, and I'm not going to take bullet time. We probably should take Wraith form.
Albandis Vader just resubscribed for 4 months. J4 Key Egg.
Hey, Albundis Vader. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I don't know if we need Wraith form. Oh, it's really weird to skip Wraith form, though. It's really weird to skip Wraith form. Especially when we've got quite a lot of damage, right? We're going to high damage deck, so skipping Wraith form I don't think really makes any sense. We'll take Wraith form. Right, Cursed Key, Empty Cage, or Pyramid. We've got a well-laid plans, which is we don't need Empty Cage here. We don't need Empty Cage, so it's either Cursed Key or Pyramid. And I don't mind Cursed Key. I think extra energy is pretty good right now. We could just not open the... Our relic, we're getting dog shit relics anyway, so, you know, not opening a chest is fine. Doesn't even make a difference. And in terms of Pyramid, we do already have well-laid plans, so that does... You know, it's not exactly the same as having Pyramid, but... It's okay. I definitely am leaning towards Key here, and I'm going to take it. Right, and now because we did the Flaming Elite in Act 2, which was risky, we can take whatever path we like here in Act 3. 308 gold, I wouldn't mind seeing a shop. I think we want to do elites. Campfires, we've still got things we want to upgrade, and we're definitely going to want to upgrade Wraith Form now, but I also want to upgrade well-laid plans. I mean, the path looks like Campfire, Shop, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. That looks pretty good. We could also do Shop, Elite, Campfire, Elite at the end there instead. I prefer this way. We have more campfires this way. We do 2 elites, potentially 3. We could do enemy, enemy, shop, event, event, campfire. But then we're going to go through this shop as well. I mean, in terms of removes, we can remove unload now. Anything else that we want to remove now? I mean, caltrops can still go. But caltrops is kind of fine. I think unload is probably the best remove. We could do enemy, enemy, event, if we want to see that shop. And we have pots that we kind of just want to sit on. We don't really need to be doing anything with these pots. We have double damage next turn, so I'm going to try and kill this. Right, that one's dead, and it does 50 damage to these two. Which means that one's now dead. Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Deflect, outmaneuver, skewer, skip. After image blade dance. Dude, why not deflect? Because I don't think we need it, dude. I mean, we could take deflect. If it was an upgraded deflect, I would maybe be more inclined to take it. But unupgraded deflect at this stage doesn't get my juices flowing. Okay. Okay. Backflip, cloak, dagger, deflect. Backflip. I think we can keep doing more backflips. I don't want fear pot. Right, we could have a look through the shop here and then do a double event. The shop is not amazing. I don't mind removing unload now. And moving on. Transient. It's quite an annoying enemy here. Really don't want to have to use Ghost Energy in this fight. But it does kind of feel like a possibility. Okay, actually this is starting to feel okay now. We didn't play well-laid plans, though, which is... Oh, wait, no, we have played well-laid plans. Okay, now we're fine, then. It's the main thing I was concerned about, not having played the well-laid plans. Wraith form is intangible for 2 turns, worth considering here. Absolutely don't need it here. Blur does a pretty good job. Blur does do a good job. And then we can Wraith form next turn. Cool. Alright, add a card to our deck. Blade Dance setup, Flying Knee. I don't think we need another Blade Dance. I mean, Blade Dance is good with Shuriken, right? It's definitely good with Shuriken, but I don't think we really need to be adding any more. We've already got 2. We do draw quite a lot, so we can find them quite often. I don't think 3 is that bad. I do think taking 3 is fine. But I think I'm happy to skip. Spheric Guardian. There he is. What happened in that Act 1? We had to do no elites. We had to do 0 elites in Act 1 this run. Okay, get there in the end. Okay. My Wraith form here. Gonna do it. Okay, this now dies. It's going to do 49 damage twice, which will kill Spheric Guardian. Okay. Looks fine. Smoke bomb. I don't think we want smoke bomb. We've got to remember we do need the red key. Ooh, acrobatics plus or deflect plus. So I would probably take both of those, but we are going to have to pick one of them. You're a great streamer. Oh, thank you, Reptabar. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. Okay, acro or deflect? Got any more than paid chatter spots available? I mean, acro is better, I think. Right, do we go through the elite or the campfire? The campfire we could upgrade when we want to upgrade Wraith Form or Wale plans. Three elites. We can do 3 elites for this deck. Our relics are so bad. It's time to find some good ones, right? We get more gold for the shop if we do the elite as well. Do we just take Wraith Form? Or do we Blade Dance? Wraith Form is undeniably good, and we don't have a damage problem. But with Wraith Form, we might not be able to kill the dagger. With Blade Dance, we could definitely kill the dagger. I think it makes more sense to just retain Wraith Form, to be honest. Okay, now we can focus on doing big damage. We don't do double damage this turn. Acro Gamble. This isn't great. I want to keep drawing, really. I don't want to use our pots if we can avoid it. I'd rather take a bit of a hit. Okay. Okay, we do kill Repto. Keep our 2 pots. We get Molten Egg. Just not very good at this stage. Another bad relic. And not good attacks, really. Or not good cards.
Jazz Posse just resubscribed for 54 months. Revival. Did yesterday's streak end already today?
Hey Jazz Posse, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. No. Yesterday we were avenging our loss. And today we're bringing it. We're bringing the streak back to life. So yesterday we got 2 wins. Today we're going for 3-4.
Try to get the streak going again. Okay. This relic bar. I know it's pretty sad, right? Pretty sad. Really do want to upgrade the race form. Reflex Plus and Venom or Blade Dance Plus. I mean, we could take another Reflex. I think we're pretty happy with that. It's in. And we go to the shop. Deflect, Twisted Funnel, Apotheosis. Funnel strips artifact. I don't mind it just for that reason. Trip is okay. Trip is okay. But it's not as good as Terror would be. We do have the Act 4 shop as well, so we're pretty happy to save some gold for the Act 4 shop. Can you rank the characters in the game from strongest to weakest in your opinion? Yeah. Watcher strongest, followed by Ironclad, followed by Silent, followed by Defect. I mean, Funnel could be good for Piercing Whale, right? Turn 2 against Spirit Shield, strip artifact, use Piercing Whale. Funnel does make sense. That's your current streak order? Oh, there you go. Speaks for itself. I'm not opening that. Nemesis. Right, do we retain Acro or Gamble? Probably Acro, actually. 45 damage. A good race form here. Okay. Then we're going to cycle back to Phantasmal Killer, because we've got to do loads of damage next turn. Not this turn, next turn. it is. Playing it again would be fine. Okay. Get some strength as well. Right. Now I need to do big damage this turn. We're not intangible anymore. Big elite kill. What do we get? We get meat on the bone. Fine. Prepared noxious fumes or blade dance. I don't think we take any of these. I'm gonna skip. Campfire. Upgrade what? Wraith form? I think it's gotta be Wraith form. Into the next elite. I really want to well-laid plans. We need to corpse explosion a dagger though. Oh, nice. Yeah, it explodes, doing 22 damage to all of them, so I just need to do 1 damage to that dagger over there. So we should probably play Blade Dance for that. Now they're all dead. $34 damage, pretty good Wraith form turn. Cool. Snecko Skull. Not great. Calculate Gamble Plus. Campfire, let's recall now. Okay, we've got all 3 keys. It's hard to ever just not just keep the Wraith form. It's like it just keeps us alive. Why would we not keep it? Add a card to our deck. Acrobatics, Concentrate, or Dagger Throw. I do think it might be Concentrate here.
We're lacking energy. I think it could be Concentrate.
We can focus more on drawing if we take Concentrate as well. It's a sad run when Ceramic Fish is in your top 3 best relics. Let's take Concentrate and then we get 1 upgrade before the boss. Is it well-laid plans? Or is it Concentrate that we've just added? It's not... We've got 3 gambles now. Is it Concentrate? Footwork, well-laid plans. I think it's either well-laid plans or Concentrate. Not Footwork. I think we should upgrade the energy card, really. Right. There it is. Amazing Concentrate. We should try and Corpse Explosion, really. Alright, we've got a little bit of gold going into Act 4 if we make it there. What if we get Time Eater here? Okay, we have got Time Eater. Time Eater's a problem. Do we think more about poison in this fight? I mean, we have Phantasmal Killer. I don't think we can just jam Wraith Form. Corpse Explosion, Poison Stab. It's quite nice to put poison down in this fight. We could also use a pot in this fight if we wanted. Would it be better to use Ghost in a Jar or Fairy? We should probably just play a bit more normal rather than putting the poison down turn 1 here. I think we should play more normal. If we gamble here, we don't know much more discard, though. But we want to find our powers. Well, Implants is great. Caltrops is fine to just play. We have Concentrate. This is a bit concerning. Okay, double damage next turn. Keep it weak. Blur. Got some more poison on it. Want a big damage turn this turn, really? We've only got one strength so far. Struggling. It's got 6 strength now. 15 times 3. I don't want to Wraith Form just yet. I mean, we kind of don't want to play Blade Dance at all. I don't think we want to Wraith Form just yet. But I think we're probably going to have to hold Wraith Form. I mean, getting more strength will make it easier to burst it down. Mainly we need Phantasmal Killer. It's our main damage here. I'm not going to Wraith Form yet, but I will hold on to Wraith Form. Okay, so now we can start thinking about using Wraith Form. We should consider it, really. Leg Sweep? Leg Sweep is pretty good here, actually. We don't have to Wraith Form. Times 3. Phantasmal Killer we could play here. And then we could Wraith Form now, and then go for big damage next turn. I don't mind that. We're going to be intangible for 3 turns. We could just pure focus on damage. Alright, want a big damage turn. Phantasmal Killer again, so we have big damage next turn. Not finding big damage. So, if we... Wait, it takes 9 and goes to 242. It will take damage from the thorns, actually. So it gets proc right now either way. God. Not having Phantasmal Killer here sucks. We got quite a big damage turn. We're gonna have no dexterity. It's gonna really suck. I mean, Gamble would hit Eviscerate, which is a lot of damage. I mean, Blade Dance, the Shivs are doing, what, 7 damage each? Doubled, 14 damage each. I don't know if I can believe 5 cards here, though. Yeah, this is looking bad. Poison Stab. Eviscerate. Backflip, gamble, one more card. Eviscerate would be lethal. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I think we actually could have played that fight a bit better. It might have been better to have not. Like, I didn't realize that the Thorns was gonna make it proc itself. So we needed to do less damage somehow so the Thorns wouldn't make it proc. And then we could maybe have tried to kill it in 2 turns. So we probably could have done that a bit better. I mean, we're sitting on pretty good pots here. Do we rest or upgrade? I mean, the upgrade would probably be well-laid plans, which is strong. Well-laid plans is a strong upgrade. 10 health is pretty decent, though. I think I'm going to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade while I plans. Right, 255 gold spent in this shop. Oh, bandages would have been insane. Don't have the gold for it, though. Toolbox, remove, lantern, acro. God, bandages would be the nuts, bro. What's better, toolkit or lantern? I mean, I do like toolkit. An extra card turn 1 on each of the fights gives us an extra option. Pretty good. I think I'm going to go toolkit. And go. I mean, we could take another acro, but I'm kind of happy with the deck, to be honest. I mean, is more acros ever really bad, though? Especially when we have concentrate? Don't know if more acros is ever even bad. I should probably take it. Let's take it. Right. Spirit Shield of the Heart. Let's go. Violence, Purity, Magnetism. Violence. We stripped one artifact off each of them. Whose nose did you break with your 2 fingers? Was it worth? I didn't break anyone's nose. No, I got hit by a my little finger got hit by a ball. And to be honest, this was ages ago now. It was about a month ago. And it's still not better. It fucking hurts. So I'm putting this thing on it to try and remind myself to not use my little finger for anything. But it's annoying because I can use the rest of my hand perfectly fine. And most things I don't even use my little finger for anyway. But there's just the odd thing every now and then where I touch something in a certain way or pick something up in a certain way and I use my little finger and it fucking kills. It could take ages for fingers to heal, sadly. Oh, it's so annoying, bro. So annoying. I'm learning that. Learning that the hard way. Do we want to Wraith form in this fight? Hurts, not used for anything, get rid, simple as. Yeah, chop it off. Wouldn't be the worst thing of part of my body to lose, that's for sure. But no, there are some things where it helps. Actually, in the gym, I've noticed there's certain, like, gym exercises where I really am using my little finger for extra, like, grip and helping with my strength, so... lifting weights without the little finger, it is a completely different feeling, even though you're only missing one finger. Whale just makes too much sense here, I think. Put this to 0, also strip this artifact. Chop, yeah, we might chop my little finger off, we've decided. How do you feel about that? I might complain less. Oh, okay. Might complain more. You don't think it would make much difference? Okay. I think. Yeah, I do think I need it. I want it anyway. Yeah, no. Right. Gamble or Acro? Probably just gamble this, I think. No. Oh. Right, we want it after a midge. We definitely want to concentrate as well. Adrenaline. Piercing Whale doesn't help much here. I kind of like blur now. Let's blur. We're gonna gamble. I mean, I probably should play well-laid plans here, really. Let's play well-laid plans, but we could gamble as well. I think it's okay to gamble as well. Ooh. I could discard 2 cards to play Corpse Explosion, but I definitely feel much safer just retaining Piercing Wail and Gamble here. Definitely. Gonna gamble. Boom. Phantasmal Killer, Eviscerate. Doing pretty big damage already. Blur. Acro. Gonna want to play Corpse Explosion somehow at some point. If we can. Okay, now looks good. That one's dead. And that one's weak. Very big. We get Stone Calendar. Predator plus Quick Slash plus Infinite Blades. We're going to skip these. And we're going into the heart. With Fairy and Ghost in a Jar. Deck is feeling pretty decent. Do I want anything? I'd like a tap on the head. Yes. Thanks. Right. Moving on to the heart. Transmutation, Forethought, Mind Blast. I don't think we want any of these. These are trash. Transmutation. Head pat. Can we redeem channel points for that? Yeah, it's probably played Transmutation for 0. It's disappointing. I mean, what about Forethought? Like, we could Forethought Wraithform Plus. I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do Transmutation. Right. Main goal here is to play our powers. Should we play Phantasmal Killer? We probably should Phantasmal Killer. To be honest. We can kill very fast. We should play Blur. What about Leg Sweep to keep it weak? Leg Sweep and Blur? It's a lot of energy to play Leg Sweep here. I don't think Leg Sweep is the way to go here. I'm going to Blur Gamble. Right. After Image, Footwork, Well-Laid Plans. I want to play all of those. Piercing Whale's probably pretty good for next turn. What do we retain? We definitely retain Piercing Whale. What if it's doing the single target attack? I mean, we probably ghosted a jar, to be honest. If it's doing the single target attack, we probably just ghosted a jar. No joke. I don't want to hold neutralize forever. Let's just play it. Alright, well that is a Piercing Whale going to be played here. And that's okay. Oh, it's a great turn to play Caltrops. Fantastic turn to play Caltrops. Best fight for Caltrops right here. And I think a Poison Stab for the poison damage down is okay. We could gamble, but if we gamble, I mean, the reason to gamble is to try and get the Void, right? But we're still going to have the Dazed. I think gamble is fine. Because we could also get prepared and stuff. There's the Void. Nice. I wanted to get past the Void. That was the main thing I wanted to get here. And we can even get rid of these and do Slime Backflip. That's nice. And now we lose the Daze and we lose the Void. That's very good. We have Caltrops up. It's doing no damage this turn. How are we doing damage? Is that damage kind of slow? Right, so there's Wraith Form here, but I kind of just like playing Ghost in a Jar here. Isn't there a trick to Whale before it buffs itself? No. Well, there's a thing where you can use... You can give it strength down, and then it ends up giving itself loads of strength. That you don't want to do. Right, we're going to Ghost in a Jar. Again, we could Corpse Explosion. I mean, we could just Blade Dance Corpse Explosion. It's not amazing damage, but we do get some poison down, and we do get a bit of strength. So it's probably fine. Nah, we could do so much more powerful things than that. We could do so much more powerful things. We play lots of cards. This is already much better. And Poison Stab is just way better to play than Corpse Explosion, to be honest, in this deck. Okay, a little bit of poison. Thorns up. The odd bit of Eviscerate every now and then. We do have double damage this turn. Just got everything. I do like the Poison Stab. I do like the Blur. I think we should play a Blur. Incredible Eviscerate damage all of a sudden. Concentrate. Alright, we still have Fairy. We're only retaining one card this turn, but it's okay. We did a lot of damage that turn, which is really nice. And it's got Artifact again, so we're going to want to strip that so that we can Piercing Whale on one of the multi-attack turns. We need to find some block this turn. We do have double damage, but we're more worried about the block. Weak would be powerful. I mean, this actually looks kind of sketchy so far. We've got double Gamble in the deck we would like to find. Reflex this. Eviscerate. Does a lot of damage. I'm leaning into backflip here. Yeah, it's block, and we probably get gamble. Do definitely get gamble, actually. Eviscerate is fantastic. Huge damage. We concentrate, reflex, transmutation. And then we could leg sweep Survivor. It's good. We leg sweep. It strips one artifact. We Survivor. It's a gamble, I think, to keep the Acro. Because I want to keep the Whale, and I want to find Neutralize. I don't want to gamble away the Piercing Whale. I want to play the Piercing Whale. Right, so I really want to find Neutralize to strip this artifact so the Piercing Whale just pops this. We could also just Wraith Form. Oh wait, Poison Stab does it, actually. Cool. Works a treat. And now we still have Wraith Form. And we probably play Wraith Form like next turn. Or next time we draw it. We're doing discard, shivs, and poison. Right, we don't want to discard the whole hand because we want to play Wraith Form next turn now. Big damage. Alright. Wraith Form now keeps us alive. And it dies to the thorns. There it is. There it is. Fantastic run. Felt very in control of this one. I think we made a lot of good decisions. We had loads of discard. We had the triple gamble with double reflex. Concentrate made a massive difference for energy. One of my biggest problems this run was the energy. So this concentrate right near the end was really, really good. Phantasmal Killer gave us a lot of damage. The singular Eviscerate did work. Well-laid plans made us way more consistent. And then I mean, it was just a really good box, to be honest. Like, we had to play Act 1 really safe. We didn't do a single elite in Act 1, but that was okay. Like, sometimes you've got to dodge elites in Act 1, and it's just going to be the way it goes, right? If we'd taken the elite path, where we had to do, like, 2 or 3 elites, there's a very high chance we would have just died. So, yeah, our relic bar was pretty sad through most of this run, but our deck was very strong. A lot of that was helped by Pandora's Box as well. Our box was amazing. And that is 3 wins in a row. 3 wins in a row. Also 3 silent wins in a row. Pretty good going here. Pretty good going. Does mean that our next run is going to be that bastard defect. Asshole. Did the Wraith Form help you? Wraith Form kept us much safer in the late game fights. It made the end game fights a lot. I mean, we ended up not really needing it against the Heart, but it was good against Time Eater. It was good against Spirit Shield. Again, we maybe didn't need it, but it's still good to have in a deck like this where we did have quite high damage, and it can just stop us dying for 3 turns. So I think it was the way. But yeah, look at this box. Where's the box? Wait, do we even get to see the box? Yeah. Gamble. We got calculated gamble. Amazing. Reflex. Amazing. Backflip. Amazing. Corpse explosion. Amazing. Caltrops. Irrelevant, but good against the heart. Unload. Pretty bad, but actually quite a lot of damage immediately. Piercing Whale. Very good. Well-laid plans. Amazing. Adrenaline. Amazing. Stubborn Steel. Bad. Like, honestly, I would say the whole thing was good, except Caltrops and Stubborn Steel. And Unload. So, like, Unload, Caltrops, Stubborn Steel. And Caltrops is still good against the heart. Unload was actually good. Unload is actually good at the start of Act 2. Like, 14 damage for 1 energy at the start of Act 2 is pretty decent. So, Stubborn Steel was the worst one there. Really nice. Really nice. Love that. Right, I'm gonna quickly pop to the bathroom, make myself a cup of tea, and when I'm back, we're gonna be playing the damn defect to go for 4 wins in a row. Very happy that after our defect loss, we've managed to get 3 wins back to back. Very happy with that. Avenging the streak completely. Right, I'll be right back in 5-10 minutes, and we will play some defect. BRB. Okay.
Right. Oh. It's time to play the bad character. Time to play the bad character and try
To keep our win streak going. Right. It's defect time. Let's get a prediction on the way. Will we win the silent run? Yes, we will. Will we win the defect run? Oh, thank you. Right. Let's go. This is for 4 wins in a row. Let's lock in. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain a random common relic. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards, or boss swap. Transforming 2 cards is pretty good. Boss swap is an option. Right. Well, if we lose all gold, we're trying to dodge these early shops. Where the hell do we go here? The only way to do elites is... Well, the main way to do elites is going up the left. We're going through this campfire, then an elite, and then even maybe flaming elite, shop elite. Something like that. I mean, the map looks pretty bad, to be honest. It all looks pretty horrendous. We don't even have many ways of making decisions. We've kind of got to decide what we're doing from the start here. I mean, the silent one was pretty bad. We didn't do a single elite against the silent, and that was okay. Defect is a little bit better at doing elites, though, than silent, really. We could transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Middle elite in 4 camps, this one. Possibly. It's such an early elite, though. We'd much rather do the elites at the end. I'd rather do these elites further back, where we've had more time to get stuff. Let's go for a boss swap. Let's go for a boss swap and see what we get. Oof, God. We have ectoplasm. This might be a hard one. I do think with ectoplasm, we want to take the more aggressive path. We should spend our gold right early on and do campfire elite, maybe even flaming elite. Okay. Oh. Shit! Dual cast would have been great there if we hadn't boss swapped. Oh my god. Okay, right, let's not get to it now. Fuck. Okay. Static discharge, barrage, or heat sinks. Barrage doesn't do anything on turn 1 right now. These are actually all kind of unpickable. I mean, we could take static discharge, but right now they're pretty bad. Honestly, I think we might even have to take static discharge here. Wow. Okay. Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom, or Genetic Algorithm. Okay, these are better. These are good with 4 energy as well, but Genetic algorithm this early on is really hard to turn down. I really like Doom and Gloom here. I really like Doom and Gloom, but it's so hard to turn down genetic algorithm on floor 2. If we want to do elites, we might want Doom and Gloom. Like, if we're trying to do elites here, we kind of need some damage. But genetic algorithm, turning down genetic algorithm, how can that be good on floor 2? Shit. I do think if we're going for the elite, we kind of need to take Doom and Gloom. And I think we do want to go elites here. But later on in the run, we're going to want the genetic algorithm. Definitely. And we can find other ways of doing damage. Could find other ways of doing damage. I do think we need the damage here. I'm going to take Doom and Gloom. Oh, bro, there's a Doom and Gloom in the shop straight after as well. Punished. Punished. Right, do we Doom or remove? This is the only gold we're ever going to spend. Gonna remove a strike, I think. Obtain golden idol? No. We can't even get gold here. Useless event for us right now. God. This is looking pretty sketchy, you know. Consume stack of recursion. Consume needs orb slots, with which we don't have many at the moment. I don't like turning down consume. I do want focus though, so I'm going to take it. And I'm going to go for an upgrade here. We're going to upgrade Doom and Gloom. Or do we upgrade static discharge? I mean, the discharge is a bigger upgrade in terms of what it lets the card do. Discharge plus. But we're going to have to be taking damage for that. I'm going to do it. It is a better individual upgrade, I think. Strength pot. Melter, Doom and Gloom recursion. Well, we could take a second Doom and Gloom now. And I don't mind it. We've got 2 Doom and Glooms in the deck. Knob. Good fight for strength pot. Good knob kill. Ceramic fish, power pot, darkness, chaos, or overclock. Chaos is good with an upgrade. I don't know if we take darkness with double doom already. Fish again. Oh my god. When have you had a card to your deck gain 9 gold? That's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. Shit. Right, I'm gonna take Chaos. I'm gonna go towards the Flaming Elite here. Or we could go towards these campfire. We could do 3 upgrades. Or we could do 2 elites. We do have Hexaghost, so we don't mind being on lower health. With 4 energy now, I feel like we should be taking the more aggressive lines. Bag of prep, that's pretty good. Flaming Elite. Metallicize sentries. Focus pot or power pot? We should use one of these. Defrag AI static discharge. We almost want to get hit and play static discharge. Okay. Cool. Dead Elite, we get Eternal Feather. Healing at campfires is nice. Defrag, reprogram Barrage. That's going to be an easy defrag. We're going to go for the next Elite. Shop is going to have nothing in it. Except a Cold Snap. Look at that. Exactly 24 gold. Things are looking up in the world. Big Cold Snap. Elite. And it's Lagavulin. I want to save Focus Pot for the boss. We could Skill Pot in this fight if we have to. Eternal Feather is going to make it easier to get upgrades. Defend, defend, doom and gloom. Interesting that static discharge has actually been okay. Yeah. We should probably use skill pot now. Pretty good block, actually. Really good block. The elite goes down and we get Preserved Insect, making future elites easier. Okay. So, I think we're going to be going for Act 2 elites here. With Preserved Insect, Bag of Prep, Eternal Feather. I think going for Act 2 elites is looking decent, but we're going to have to work out how we kill Stabby Buck, because the AoE is good for the other 2 fights, but not so good for Stabby Buck. Chill, Reinforced Body, or Hello World. Reinforced Body is good with the Ectoplasm energy, but Chill is great. Chill or Reinforced Body? I do love Chill, man. I'm going to take Chill. And I think we do enemies over events, just because the shop is really bad for us. We could do 1 event, 1 enemy, maybe. There's only a 6% chance of a shot. We don't have pots, though. So we could do enemies to get pots. We don't have good block. Chill does help with that a bit. Almost every defect run ends up in search for Frost or Focus. This is true. I'm gonna do one event, one enemy. Find some potions. Liquid Bronze is quite good against this boss. Better than Strength Pot? I think so. We could maybe save Focus Pot for Act 2 then with this. This is a scary guy. Let him hit us though for 2. It is weird that you actually want things to hit you with Static Discharge. Recursion, Barrage, Leap. Recursion is worth considering when we've got Dark Orbs in the deck. Although, with the Static Discharge, they're going to get procced really fast anyway, so... Actually, I don't love it. I'm going to skip. And then we're going to upgrade... I think Defrag. And go do the boss. Right, Liquid Bronze or Focus Pot? I think Liquid Bronze. We're not going to be able to play Consume again. Actually want to get hit here. But maybe not too much. Get hit a couple of times. Wow, that's a lot. God, Stag Discharge is so good in this fight. It's crazy. It's nearly over already. Nice. Okay. Regen pot. We get no gold, of course. We have Ectoplasm. Buffer, Amplify, or Rainbow. Rainbow is pickable on 4 energy. Buffer is not bad. Could definitely consider Buffer. Amplify, we currently have 2 powers for it. Amplify can be very good, but I don't think we quite have enough powers for it right now. I think I'd probably rather go Buffer. I think Buffer here is the way. Let's do that. Oh, God. Black Star, Runic Dome, or Tiny House. I mean, we pretty much try and never take Tiny House. And I absolutely hate Dome. Which means that this may be a Black Star run. This may be a Black Star run. I mean, we've got 4 energy already. We've got Preserved Insect, so elites are easier than normal. If we ain't taking Black Star here, don't know what we're doing. We don't have much block though, so it could be hard to stay alive. Regen pot could help. Right. Here we go. Which way do we go? We could do Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. I think it's the way. Enemy, enemy, event, 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 elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. I think it's simply the way. We could also go this way, but we start here either way. This is a good fight for buffer. Damn. Do we regen pot turn 1, actually? I think we do. We're not on full health anyway. We don't get a heal till our campfire, which is quite far away, and we have a 40% pot chance. So I'm going to regen pot turn 1. And we do have to take damage to get static discharge off. So we do want healing for that reason. Because static discharge is actually pretty good. Like, I think we probably just take 3 damage here to get 2 static discharge off. It is worth. It's literally just worth. Hang on a second. Morning, Luna. How are we doing? What's going on? If we don't defend here, does it die after the first hit? We take 1 damage because we have 6 block and it's doing 7. Bro, I don't play static discharge enough to know how this works. I literally never take static discharge. I think we would only take 1 and we don't take the extra 7. I'm not 100% though. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Hologram, rebound, go for the eyes. Hologram and go for the eyes are both pretty good. Would need an upgrade though. Really, both of them need an upgrade. And I've already got loads of things I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Chaos. Buffer, consume. So I'm going to skip. Thieves. Well, I ain't got no money for these guys to steal anyway. Sucks. We are taking damage here. Trying to get more frost? No. Ow. That is so much damage to take. I mean, does it even matter if they get away or not? I think it literally doesn't matter, right? But we took so much damage. Our block is terrible. Regen pot is good. Regen pot is good. Do we ever go through shops to give ourselves floors off? I don't think so. I think we hope for good events, right? I think it's better to do the events than hope for good ones than do a floor that we know has nothing in it. Upgrade a card. Nice. That's good. Okay, I think we upgrade Buffer. We're struggling to stay alive. So I'm immediately going to upgrade Buffer. Receive 3 Apparition, lose 36 max HP. Okay. I think we do it. Our block is bad. Our block is bad. Purple Fire Spirits. We could get 10 max HP if we toss a rare card in. Buffer Plus is the only rare card, though. It's not worth tossing Buffer Plus. It's the best card at saving us health. Well, maybe Apparition, actually. But still, we probably just remove a strike. I mean, it's a remove, right? It's still a good event. We just remove a strike, and we're pretty happy with that. Or we remove a defend, even. With these apparitions now, we could remove defend. Also, being intangible, we could do... The heart could do 1 times 15 damage while we have static discharge plus up, which is pretty bonkers. Right, we go through this elite. Do we ever use Focus Pot? What do we have? We have Stabby Book. I mean, we have no orbs yet, so there's no point using it turn 1. In fact, this is garbage. Is Buffer better than Apparition? Buffer, we take 0 damage. Apparition, we take 2 damage. We could Focus Pot here. I'm gonna do it. Okay, we killed an elite. And we get Omamori and Blood Vial. Heal each combat. Omamori doesn't do anything at the moment. Can be good later. Bro, what if we went for even more static discharges? And went full static discharge? I mean, it is actually kind of interesting with the apparitions. But probably not, right? With no gold to remove curses, and Omamori is at least a nice guarantee. True. I mean, we already have what? I think 1 static discharge is kind of already enough, to be honest. Right, we're going to go through campfires and we're going to upgrade. What do we upgrade? Chaos, Jewel Cast, Consume. I do like the Chaos upgrade. Chaos Plus. And we go through the next elite. Gremlin Leader. Pretty terrible apparitions here. I mean, I could just triple strike a dude. Do we do a double apparition for next turn, or do we just start killing them? I think we just start killing them. There's a good chance it doesn't attack this turn. Okay, it is attacking this turn. Hmm. $43. Need to block 21. Well, 7, 19. Zap blocks it all. Okay. Not great. I mean, we maybe should consume for more frost, to be honest. More frost block. 16 times 3. This is terrible. %50 chance this dies. Unless we dual cast the lightning orb, then the chance of this dying actually increases. But do we die like that? I mean, right now they're doing an absurd amount of damage. 48 plus 15, that's 63 damage. We're going to need to dual cast Frost. That's 18. We could block 9 plus 18, which is 27, plus 34. 57, 64. So I think that does block. I think Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom dual cast blocks even if we don't kill this guy. Doom cast Snap. If we Doom cast Snap, we block 18 from this, and we have a Frost Orb up, blocking for 6. So that's 24 plus 34, so we'd be on 62 health. So we die with that play. Although I guess this will hit us first and can proc the Frost. Hang on a second. I don't see the benefit to proccing Doom before Cold Snap. You can snap the little guy. There's no world where snapping the little guy does anything, right? Oh, unless we Doom, Cold Snap, and then dual cast this guy. Hang on a second. So yeah, we could Doom, Cold Snap, and then put the Dark at the front, and then we're sitting on... Hang on. 1, 2. We'll get 9 block from this. We'll also get 6 from this. That's 15. So we'll be on 49 health, which is 1 off lethal for the enemy there. There is a campfire soon after this. 49 health. If we do the other play, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, then dual cast. We get 9, 27. Wait. Doom and Gloom. Cold Snap. Wait, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom. $27 plus 34. Hang on a second. 27 plus 34. No, it's actually 61, right? So actually, no, we don't live like that. So no, we do have to kill the little guy. Okay. Yeah, I think we do have to kill the little guy, which would mean we have to Doom and Gloom, then Cold Snap, then Jawcast. Okay. I think that is the only way. And we're going to be alive on 1 health, right? Because we're going to Doom, we're going to Cold Snap. Pot regen, pot 2. I mean, it's only going to heal 1 this turn. I don't think that's worth. So we're going to Doom. We missed a little dude. So that's bad. Now we Cold Snap Jawcast. And we block 43 plus 6, which is 49. And it's doing 48. Cool. And we get there. Alright, little sketchy there. Pretty sketchy. Oh, God. Old coin. Hate to see that. Absolutely hate to see that. Aggregate plus Echo 4 were Equilibrium. I think we go Echo Form. It's good with apparitions as well. Go Echo Form. Right, we get a Relic or a blue key. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. We could take that. It's not amazing, but I mean, we might still take some attacks. We might take, like, go for the eyes. It's not incredible. I do like upgraded go for the eyes going forward, though. So we are trying to go for another elite after this campfire as well. Alright, I'm going to go with the blue key, and then I'm going to go campfire elite. Can we upgrade in this campfire rather than rest? I think we can. What do we upgrade? Dual cast, apparition, chill. I don't think we upgrade consume. I'm going to upgrade the dual cast. Right, next elite. Mini slavers. I say mini. Are they really that mini? Ooh, static discharge here. I don't think we need to because the Echo Form apparition chill just looks like such a good play. Do we regen pot? We've got 40% pot chance. I'm gonna regen pot. Double buffer or double apparition? Or double defrag? I think it's double apparition. Not being able to attack is pretty terrible. We're not intangible for much longer. I want to draw Doom and Gloom now. We are weak, though, which doesn't help. Right, do we dupe Apparition or dupe Doom and Gloom? I mean, Doom and Gloom is nearly lethal. Doom. Boom. One's dead. Apparition, Cold Snap. Doom, Doom. Doom, Doom. Right, two. What do we get? Captain's Wheel and Frozen Egg. Much better rewards. Much better rewards there. Generic Algorithm, Cool-Headed Beam Cell. It's definitely not too late for Generic Algorithm. But Cool-Headed could be the pick. Cool-Headed is great. Also, with Generic Algorithm, we've already got apparitions to keep us alive, right? I do kind of like Cool-Headed, I think. Right, events are enemies. If events shop, it's pretty bad for us. It's only a 12% it's a shot. We could probably do enemies. We could do 2 enemies and 1 event, maybe. Then again, with the Omamori does encourage events. It's kind of nice to do events when you can negate curses. List of enemies. Apparitions really help with enemies as well. Echo Form is super nice here. Random orbs. Quite like random orbs. Bullseye, go for the eyes or overclock. So if we'd taken the molten egg, I might have taken one of these attacks, but probably skip here. Gain 5 max HP, lose 12 HP, or become cursed. I mean, I'm pretty happy to gain it. We heal quite easily, right? So I actually don't mind. This is actually one of the spots where this is really not that bad. A lot of the times it's a terrible event, but... I mean, we could have had Golden Idol this run, but we didn't take it because of Ectoplasm. But still, getting 5 max HP and getting us to 40, I don't hate that. I'd rather do that than take the curse. Strangely. Okay, saves one of our buffers there. Sitting on darks. We have buffer. Okay, enemy goes down. We get Cultist Pot. Sunder, Consume, or Cold Snap. I mean, I'm not going to take Consume. Definitely not Consume. Sunder, I don't think is helping that much right now with Double Doom and Gloom already. So it's Cold Snap or Skip. Cold Snap is okay. Generally, most of the time, happy with more Frost. I'm going to take Cold Snap. And in this campfire, what do we upgrade? Cool-headed. Upgrade Cool-headed. We could use Cultist Pot for this boss. It's not the easiest boss. I'm going to do it. Buffer twice. Do we even need Apparition here? I think Doom twice is fine. We got double buffer up. I don't need the Apparitions, really. Rather just push the damage. Okay, lose one buffer. Got 3 left. Gonna use that to get rid of it, so more likely to draw damage. 7 strength. And it's interesting that the strength doesn't even really matter much here. Except with the Doom and Gloom in the AoE spot here, like this. That's quite nice. We lose 2 buffers here. We get there. No gold. Echo Form plus, Buffer plus, or Meteor Strike. I mean, I think Echo Form is so good in this deck. It's really hard to not just take another one. I would very much just like another Echo Form here. I mean, Buffer is good, though. Buffer's good, but I'm taking Echo Form. Right. Inserter, Sacred Bark, or Choker. Inserter is good in the late game. We're struggling for orb slots. Bark is okay. Choke, how much do we need energy though? Like energy, we've got a lot of expensive cards. Double Echo Form, Double Doom and Gloom, Consume, and Buffer. That is quite a lot of expensive cards and not that much energy. Like energy is a bit of a problem. Energy is a bit of a problem, but I don't think Choker is the way. So we're going to take Inserter, but we got to work out how we're going to deal with this energy issue. I mean, to be fair, sometimes we do get energy from Chaos. I do like the Chaos is sometimes energy. We don't need to go through Flaming Elite. We do want events because we've got 2 Omamori charges. So, like, we could get 999 gold here. I think we do enemy event. Wait. No. Shit. No, that's not right. We don't want 999 gold. Because it would be 0 gold. And these shops are useless. This is actually pretty garbage start to the act here. I mean, we should probably just try and do the elites. We could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. We could do 3 elites. We have to go through an early shop to do that. I think it's fine. We just go through one of these shops. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Fuck it. Can do 3 without shop. Campfire, elite, elite. We can, but then we miss a campfire. I'd rather just go through the shop and get an extra campfire in. Okay. God buffer's nice. Ecto costing 907 gold so far. Gold lost 907. What the actual fuck? That is pretty disgusting. That's a lot of damage. Ectoplasm swap hurts a ton. It really does. It really does. Definitely take 999 gold then. Go for the world record most gold lost to ectoplasm. Cool-headed, we take. Ecto into fish. What did you do to make the Spire hate you so much? I know, bro. I know. Oh! Shit! It was inevitable, bro. It was always inevitable. Piece of shit. Oh, boss swap or defect's good. Yeah, boss swap or defect's good. Defect, boss swap is definitely the way every time. Every time. Boss swap or defect is so good. Right. We're gonna fight a boss from Act 1. Right, Echo form. Echo form. Piece of shit. I'm going to try and preserve our health there a bit. Gold coin incoming. Oh, already got it. Yeah, we already got that piece of shit. We could still get courier. We could still get membership card. I believe. Don't give up hope yet. It's still possible. Smiling mask next. Okay, what's the worst relic we can get from this boss? In terms of ectoplasm. And to be fair, the only rare one is gold coin, old coin, right? I've already got that. I'm not sure if there are any other rare relics that are gold orientated. Oh, no, we can't get membership card. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. We can't get it even if we wanted it. We can only be offered it in a shop, and we don't have any gold to buy it. Okay, Incense Burner is a good relic. Good relic. Waffle, self-repair, FTL. Just have to wave at all that stuff in the shop. And move on. Right, so we're doing enemy event, campfire elite, campfire elite. Just came to brag about my first ever 5 streak on Ironclad I hit today. Hey, nice, T-Man. Well played. That's massive. That's massive. Okay, power pot. Self-repair plus. Right. Do we want that? Compile driver is okay. Compile driver's draw. Once we've got orbs up. I think it's probably worth taking compile driver. Self-repair. I don't know if we need it. Our max HP is so low. And we have, what? Blood vial. And we have, Eternal Feather. It's 25% heal. It is 25% heal. I'm gonna skip. No, I'm gonna take the compile. Yeah. Right. Lose all gold for a relic. Offer 0 gold. Yes, thanks for the free relic. I mean, free or, you know, 977. You decide. Upgrade, recall. Let's get recall out of the way. Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, first card gets played twice. Do we have the damage for the heart? I mean, once we get more orb slots, we sit on our dark orbs for longer, and that does help. Chaos does dictate our damage quite a lot as well. Buffer. Strawberry and meat on the burn. Hey, 7 max HP is appreciated. Regen pot? Is that better than the current pots? I don't think it's better than power pot. Is it better than weak pot? I mean, weak pot can be really good against the heart. Although we're intangible, right? We're intangible a lot of the time. Consume upgrade helps a lot with damage. It could be the next upgrade. I like upgrading the cool-headed. I don't think we upgrade apparitions at this point. I think I would upgrade cool-headed or consume over apparition, I think. Barrage actually not that bad. It does take a while to get orb slots with Inserter. I don't think we need it. It's not upgraded either. If it was upgraded, I'd consider it a bit more, but unupgraded, I'm not even going to consider it. Okay. Alright, the consume upgrade is definitely nicer since we've got the inserter. Chest. Question card. Right, we have 2 more elites here. Head. Rip apparitions. That's kind of sketchy, actually. Maybe I should have played 2. We've only got, what, 1 buffer up? What's the easiest to hardest character in the game? Watcher is the strongest, but maybe not the easiest. Watcher is definitely the strongest. Easiest, probably Ironclad. Hardest and weakest defect. Okay, we get there. Just about. And we get Juzu Bracelet and Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn is okay. We're past the point of the run where it's at its best, though. Hologram, Rebound, or Amplify. I mean, we can't Hologram Apparition because they're not upgraded. We could still upgrade them. Amplify, we could use an Echo Form. I mean, with double Echo Form in the deck, I don't think Amplify makes that much sense. I think we probably skip these. Let's go to the bathroom quickly. 1 sec.
Hollow is good here, so you can hollow a draw card to dig for apparitions.
Yeah, I think hollow is fine here. Right, enemy. Hate this guy. Oh, bro, this is where we use Omamori. It's Omamori's time to shine. Scaling up, we're scaling up. $38 damage. We don't have much block here. So I need to change its effect. 9 times 3. We could weak pot here. Let's do it. Slightly reluctantly.
What is that? Who's at the door? Oh, I changed the bell accidentally, yeah.
Okay.
Right. One sec, let me just close the door.
Right, I think Jawcast is pretty good here. Do we want to Doom and Gloom first? I actually don't think I want to hit it again. I'm happy just Jawcasting, Static Discharge, Defend, not hitting it again. Chilling out. Cool headed twice. Fine. Right. Hologram plus, Steam Barrier plus, Turbo or Claw. Hologram plus is okay. I'm slightly thinking about the Turbo, but I'm going to go Hologram plus. We would still maybe take an energy card, though. I think we actually do... To be honest, I think we do want an energy card. Yeah, if we'd skipped the first holo, I probably would have taken Turbo there, but whatever. Okay. Did you get the mask playing 0 gold? Red mask? I mean, we did pay 0 gold, yes, but we have lost 1,074 gold from Ectoplasm. And we also had to turn down the 999 gold with 2 Omamori charges, which is complete garbage. Turbo plus, Amplify, Doom and Gloom, Charge Battery. Right, there, I'll take the Turbo now. Nice. We do get a Turbo plus, and we've got the Hologram plus. Okay, that Turbo could help a lot, you know. That could help a lot. We're going to do one more Elite. It's Reptomancer. Look at the rest of the Relic Bar. Ceramic Fish. I mean, Juzu Bracelet. We've got a mixture of relics here. We've got some good ones, some bad ones. We've got ceramic fish and Juzu bracelet and some trash. Blood vial, but then we've got some really good ones like Eternal Feather and Incense Burner and Captain's Wheel. Old coin is also, yeah, actually, old coin is actually worse than Juzu bracelet somehow. So is ceramic fish. Ceramic fish and old coin are both worse than Juzu bracelet. You got a toss echo from there. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Math time? No, I don't need to do any of that. Nice. Right, we do have Echo Form this time. Great fight for the Doom and Gloom. If we can find it. We're still intangible for a bit longer. Let's do a Gloom. Right, we're gonna get there. What do we get? We get Arch Alchem and Oddly Smooth Stone. Not amazing. Oddly Smooth Stone is always alright. Heat Sinks Plus. In terms of powers, we've got Double Echo Form, Buffer, Defrag, Stack Discharge. We've got a few. I mean, it's kind of hard to use with Echo Form anyway. I don't think we've got enough powers to take this, to be honest. If we had Career of the Eye, maybe. If you echo it, super nice. It's very unlikely we're going to be echoing Heat Sinks when we've got like apparitions in the deck and Buffer and that kind of thing. And if we play Echo Form, we've only got one energy left anyway. So it's not like we're like able to empty our hand all the time. I'm going to take it. It's good on turn 1 in all of these 8-game fights, if we ever find it. We do also have Power Pot. It's good with Turbo. Oh, I probably should have played Apparition here, actually. So it's great if we find Turbo and get to do that kind of thing. Well, analysis, how are we doing? Buffer twice. I'm concerned that after we've used our apparitions in our buffer, we're going to struggle to block. But we have Inserter, so after a few turns, we get more orb slots to just play our other cards. So it might be okay. And have more Frost up. I mean, it's Static Discharge is very rarely getting procs at the moment. A lot of numbers right there. 25 times 6 is 150. Glacier or White Noise. I really like White Noise now where heat sinks in, but Glacier just goes in. Right, what do we upgrade? Is it Hologram, Cool-Headed, one of the apparitions, Zap? I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed. Right, I want this fight to go long. What happened to your fingers? So I sprayed my little... I was playing football. I was in goal for a bit. And the ball hit my little finger directly on. And it's sprained. And I don't need to have this on it. But it kind of reminds me that it's injured. Because I don't use my little finger for many things. But there's the occasional thing where I do use my little finger. And then it's extremely painful. So, yeah. Just trying to not use my little finger for a while. It's taking quite a while to heal. Because I did like a month ago. Consume is fine. Apparition protects us for next turn. We can just chill in this fight, really. If we get Frost up. We can just take it pretty slow, potentially. That could do with a loop. Don't have a loop or an AI. We would have liked those. We could just be very patient now. Eventually get a Dark Orb up. Probably do that now. Whatever. Just keep pressing enter. I would really like a tap on the shoulder. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna chill now and let the Dark Orbs grow. Eventually we play Frost to move the Darks along. Calipers would be good here. Just relaxing up the Spire here against Time Eater. Totally relaxing. Catching a breather, having a bit of a break. Don't need to think about anything for a bit. Just click end turn. Get the Dark Orbs big, and then we're going to whack him. We would like Incense Burner on, I mean... definitely not 3, because of Captain's Wheel. It's a 4 or 5, really. Four as it sets Inserter up better. Yeah, we could have Inserter on 1 as well. That's true. If we can proc these 2 Dark Orbs here. Which we can. Very nice. Oh, it's so easy. It's so nice playing Defect versus Time Eater sometimes. Very nice. I don't want to draw past the apparitions. Oh. Intangible for 3 turns. Intangible for 1 more turn, and we also have buffer up now. We also have focus. Frost and Dark. I mean, Zap is not really very good right now. Zap is one of our worst cards because we've got Chaos. Oh, that's a bad turn. We've got Chaos plus, and we have Doom and Gloom for generating damage orbs. One down. Right, now we want to set Incense Burner to 4. Definitely want to set it. I mean, actually, hang on a sec. Do we haven't set it to 5 because of apparitions? With apparitions, there's definitely an argument to save it for 5. In fact, I think 5 is better. Because if we draw apparition turn 1, it actually gives us intangible on turn 2. Whereas if we have it on... I think 5 is actually better. Turn 2 is harder. Yes? But they can still do a lot of damage turn 1. Oh, I don't know. I guess it's in an ideal world, if we draw apparitions on turn 1, that it is better to set it to 5, but we might not. Okay, well, we're getting Incense on 4. And we've got Zerta on 1. Pretty good. As we go into Act 4. The Spirit Shield. And the Heart. Right, upgrade what? Is our final upgrade? Is it Hologram? Apparition? Chill? Echo Form? I don't think it's Zap. I think it's either Hologram or maybe Apparition, but I don't even really like Apparition that much. Hologram is fine. I'm going to upgrade Hologram, I think. Save 1 Apparition to Echo Form it later. I'm upgrading Hologram. We have no gold. 0 gold. Ah! Oh! Calipers would have been good here. But it's gone. Right. Our pots, I mean, fire pot's pretty trash. Power pot, I'd love to save for the heart if we can. We get 2 relics if we kill these guys. Great start. Intangible for 3 turns. Get some frost set up. I want to find Echo Form here. We're about to draw both Echo Forms. We're not actually blocking that much. Although we do have buffer. Oh, this is bad. This is pretty bad. What the fuck? Okay, we actually don't take damage still. This is trash though. Double chaos. We're not going to be on frost orbs. But we evoke a lot of these for more block immediately. We lose Void and Bane. This is pretty terrible. We're intangible this turn, thank God. Let's draw. Consumes that. Now our first two cards get played twice. So Cool-Headed feels great. Glacier feels great. Hologram Cool-Headed, keep cycling. We definitely want to set Incense Burner to 4 again as well. It's taking us so long to kill this right now. I think we keep facing this way though. We do lots of chip damage. Okay, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. Right, we do kind of need to wait, though, for instance, Burner to get to 4 now. I want to kill it now. Right. Bag of Marbles, Bottle Tornado. Bottle Tornado is great because Bag of Marbles is trash. But we can Bottle Tornado our unupgraded Echo form. Skim is card draw. Equilibrium is not bad.
Probably Skim. Wild Echo or Heat Sinks? Definitely Echo. Definitely Echo.
I'm going to take Skim. And I'm going to Tornado the unupgraded Echo. Apparition turn 1 doesn't do anything. We could Power Pot turn 2 after we've Echo formed. I mean, do we want to just get a Frost up? Or do we play Stag Discharge? I think we play Stag Discharge. If it does 115 times 15, that's going to be so much lightning. Okay, so here, I do like the defrag plus twice. And then doing Heat Sinks Cold Snap. Power Pot. We could Power Pot, actually. It's healing as well, right? Okay, so we only summoned a bit of lightning here. But it's still something. 67. So we could double buffer here. And then Cold Snap. We could Turbo Consume. This is where we get to play Slimed as well, which is actually quite good. Okay. Apparition twice and we lose 2 buffers. So what would the play be? Hologram twice? But then we're not... There's no point doing Apparition. I mean, Apparition is better. Cool. Cool-headed Echo form. Nah. Passer. Okay, that's a decent amount of frost up. Consume twice, doom and gloom twice. Okay, and the dark orbs will grow. It would be nice to do some more damage this turn, to be honest. Cool. That works. We lose the dark, but we've actually done quite a lot of damage. Big damage with the zaps, and then we consume. We just need some damage orbs now. When we get some damage orbs up, we make it. Okay. Frost and energy. Doom twice. Frost twice. I feel like Frost twice first is just better. There's a lot of shouting going on outside. There's a lot of shouting going on outside. Don't know what's going on. What's going on? God, they're screaming outside. What's happening? Yeah, what's going on? Yeah. Okay. It's popping off. It's popping off. It's popping off. Right, we want to know. So yeah, we've got someone who lives near us that shouts a lot, and I think they're cheering you on. No, it's more angry shouting. I think it's more angry shouting. But yeah, I think it's this woman's son, and they like. I don't think they're friends. I don't think they're friends, and I think she lives there, and I think he's homeless. And they're not friends, and then sometimes he comes, and then they fight. It is sad, yes. Skim. Skim looks good. We just need to get towards these dark orbs again, and then we're basically there. Hope things get better for them. Well, it's been going on for a long time. This has happened for months, so I can't see it changing anytime soon. But yeah, they scream at each other. Jackie must live in South London. I do not live in South London, no. I live in Nottingham. Chaos twice. Love that. Big dual cast. I mean, if we could do 193 damage this turn, that'd be very, very good. That's what we're going for. Okay. Nearly there. 8 times 15. Wait, that is a lot of damage. I currently blocked like 90 already. Chaos. Hologram. The turbo. $36. $72. God, they're really popping off outside. Shit. Nearly there. That is GG. Woo! Great win. Great win. The damn defect, bro. Hate this guy. I mean, I don't know if I hate the guy. I do like orb stuff, but definitely the character I struggle on the most, that's for sure. Big, big, big win. Nice. And that is 4 wins in a row. 4 wins in a row. That is lovely. And there is not a 0 in sight on the screen. We have got back from after losing with defect and losing our 8-win streak. We've managed to get back to 4 in a row. Beautiful.
Frau just resubscribed for 2 months.
Beautiful.
GGS.
Carried by gold. Bro, that was with ectoplasm as well. I mean, honestly, Black Star was nuts. Black Star was very, very good. There's some relics that came in big here. Like the incense burner, frozen egg, bottle tornado at the end here, all really big. I mean, preserved insect, yes, minus 1,195 gold from ectoplasm. Plus, we turned down the 999 gold event. So yes, it was. We could have had 2,194 gold more, which is kind of crazy to think about. Yo, Fra, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Defect is the most fun when you get a deck like this. He feels like the most overpowered when he's good, in my opinion. He can feel busted, yeah. Defect can feel absolutely nuts, to be honest. Absolutely nuts. Without Ecto, Black Star is tough. Would have been a very different run. Yeah, the energy did make Black Star easier to get off. That is true. Right, let me just check what's going on outside and check people aren't killing each other. 1 second. All right. Beautiful. Okay. I think everything's calming down. Everything's calming down. We're okay. Not a single curse was found with Omamori. Yeah, that was disappointing. That was disappointing. I mean, we could have taken curses. There was one opportunity we had to get a curse, but we chose to, well, there was multiple opportunities, actually, but... Lots of relics. Lots of relics. I feel like most of the defect runs we do well with do have lots of relics. Especially if we can go aggressive in Act 1. I mean, we did do 3 elites in Act 1, 3 in Act 2, and 3 in Act 3. So we did 9 elites in the first 3 acts. 10 overall, including Spirit Shield. Pretty good going. Pretty good going. Very happy with that, man. Very, very happy with that. Right, we're not going to do another run. I think we'll leave it there. And I'm super happy with how we're playing, man. We've only lost one run in 2026. We've lost one run. We've won... I mean, how many runs have we done so far? We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've done 12 runs in 2026 so far, and we've won 11. That's insane, bro. That's actually insane. Bro, that's tomorrow's stream title. 11 out of, wait, no, hang on. 11 out of 12 wins in 2026. Something like that. Have you ever done infinite scaling with Silent, as in Nightmare, Nightmare, Footwork, or Wraith form? I have done... Wait, infinite scaling? I have done infinite stuff with Silent. Whenever I've tried to do infinite stuff with potions, it tends to go bad. Infinite Footworks? I'm not sure if I have, you know. I'm not sure if I've done, like, infinite... I mean, I've had, like, a mummy hand run where you have... Nightmare, and then you get loads of Wraith forms. And you can potentially keep generating Wraith forms if you want, but I generally wouldn't do infinite. You get to about like 3 or 4 Wraith forms, that's kind of enough to just win. You're kind of just happy with that. Right. Very good. Very, very good. I love you all. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully, we can keep our great win streaking going tomorrow. The win streaking has been going solid. Solid win streaking. And tomorrow we'll be back with some more wins, I hope. Later, guys. I'm going to raid DDR Jake. Laters. God, is my A button stopped working? Oh, shit, my keyboard's not stopped working. Okay, that's weird. It actually stopped working. My A is gone. Oh, wow, they're still shouting at each other, man. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Bye. Bye, guys. Goodbye. What the hell's going on? Yeah. Starving. I might move the stop loss up on this.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. How do you want to play it? Do you want to move stop loss up aggressively, or do you want to just leave it where it is and leave it?